recommend something like Lineage OS, or even something like IOTA OS or /e/OS. Overall, Free Software Foundation distribution recommendations vary wildly in the overall quality, as several of them are unmaintained, a couple of them won't even boot, and many of them are just base operating systems with the non-free components completely removed. Which this makes it kind of difficult to use any of these distributions on most hardware unless if you want to do a lot of work and a lot of tinkering to get some of your components, particularly Wi-Fi or printers, to work. The only two distributions here that I would personally recommend or even be worth checking out is going to be Pure OS or GNU/Geeks. Anything else on this list at that point is basically just to flex on people who are running proprietary software. With all that, I do hope you have an absolute...
What did he talk about in regard to the other one?
To get some of your components, particularly Wi-Fi or printers, to work. The only two distributions here that I would personally recommend or even be worth checking out is going to be Pure OS or GNU/Geeks. Anything else on this list at that point is basically just to flex on people who are running proprietary software. With all that, I do hope you have an absolutely beautiful day, and goodbye.
Okay, I'll just check the GNU/Geeks. Now, I wanna, in regards of the list, I tried it a good amount of time in regards of this, and I think he didn't mention Triskel in regards of. I think Triskel should have been on the list. I think Triskel was actually the best of them all when I tried all of them in the past. Triskel would absolutely be the. I wonder in regards to this GNU Linux thing, GUIs maybe? Is that the /geeks thing, GUIs? Is that GUIs that it's talking about? I'm not sure. GNU GUIs? Well, maybe I should open the thing again and find out. History, recently closed. But yeah, I think Triskel is absolutely at the very level of the best Gnulix system there is in regards of on that list. Anyway, I just installed the version 8 of what's it called? This actually does seem to have a better list of but I just this pop thing is said to what is it called? Pop something. Let's see if we can find the Rufus here. Bionic Pop 64. I've just installed that. Well, no, not installed it. I've just run the live, and I just had the newest version as well, 9 point something, and I guess this doesn't seem to be. It seems to be pretty much the same. Not much of a difference besides maybe being newer. I don't know in regards to the in regards to the menu. I think it was like more of a in the wrong idea. It doesn't feel like totally heavy. It feels pretty snappy, but there's just so much. It's just everywhere. Everywhere there's icons and. It's just all over, and I'm like, okay, that just seems to be like, okay, we have a hex chat here, and you open up and you get directly into Puppy Linux, which is nice, right? But it's just so many icons. There's just so much happening all around. There's a huge amount of applications in it as well, and maybe I should actually try to make the new version again and look at the menu. No, don't save it, just close it down. But it's very nice to see that you could run, live productions of, that you can easily install these live things or have a run and just look at the system without actually needing to install it like Windows many times and of course older Linux systems as well. It's very nice that it's become a norm that you can just run live. Anyway, we'll close this up and I'll just fix the Rufus here. which I have no idea why they wouldn't make like Rufus being able to run multiple instances, but maybe if I download an older version maybe, or maybe try to make it portable in some way, maybe it's possible to run multiple instances, because if you want to like make multiple, installations of different things. Anyway, let's try the Fossa Pop 64 9.5. That was the one I had before, I think. And it should be pretty quick to make it. This and that, portable. We just have to, of course. And yeah, I'm using these 2.0 USB with 16 gigabyte of. Oh no, there's no more coffee. I ended up, getting coffee all over the place. I was thinking about coffee, and then I just coffee everywhere. So didn't get as much as I wanted, and that was the last coffee I had. But yeah, okay, it's better than nothing. And I guess it might be too much anyway. So now it's making the USB on my old desktop computer, and I just don't feel like, in regards of this Poppy thing, system, I just don't feel as much as, as enjoy, in regards to this other, what was like called Live Linux, or what was called, I can't even remember. See if we can find it. System installations. Gnulix AbsoluteLive. The Poppy thing might be snappy and enough and all that, and we are done in regards to making the USB, so I can just fix it out. And the Poppy might be snappy enough, and but it just feels like there's just too much happening on the screen for me. Let's just try the newest version of this Poppy thing and all that. You have icons everywhere. It's just like, okay, when you install a system, you just want it like the good old days of Windows 2000. That's pretty much, you just want to start. Let's see if we can. Of course, we have to be careful because it's too hot and then it breaks and all that. But yeah, let's see if we can. Using the you can use this maybe. There we go. Yeah. Oh, upstation. There we go. So yeah, you just want Windows 2000. You just still want a clean start. You don't want too much. You want to be the ones that is beginning to fix things and all that. So, but anyway, I think I'll begin to delete those ISO files of the Poppy thing. It just didn't really, AbsoluteLive was at least some kind of like it really speaks to me in some sense, or at least it makes more a familiar thing, whereas Bionic Pop and Fossa Pop, it still feels snappy enough, although maybe a little less than the other one, but it just doesn't, doesn't really too much going on. Well, anyway, it's starting up at the moment. I think I'll delete them because it's it's still I wonder in regards of this other what's it called, this AbsoluteLive. I wonder in regards of how much it's made to run with in regards of the CPU. Yeah, the design of Poppy thing, and I guess there might be different but the 9.5 and the 8.5 looks pretty much the same, although it seems like the menu in the 9.5 is like more modern, and I don't like that. It just seems like maybe I should take a screenshot or something like that, but it's just I think the other one had less of a, where it was more like in the old days. I'm not entirely sure. It seemed to be a little bigger and I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I'll take an image and I'll just, because my brain, of course, can't remember anything these days. So let's take an image, right? Oh, you know. And I guess I'll just fix the old version if I still have to. Yeah, it's the bionic thing. Yeah, it's and I'm just trying to sort out which, there's the lightest version. I have tiny core still. I have multiple ISO files still to test out in regards to this. Remember the first time I went on Linux for many years ago and I ended up on Crunchbang. Sadly, I didn't. I ended up going back to Windows when I actually had set it up, to pretty much getting to a point where I was thinking, wow, this might actually, if you get all the things set up, it might actually be even better than Windows 2000. But again, you need to do a lot of tinkering and toying around, and I was feeling like, having control over the systems with all the shortcuts and all these, and I was thinking this is actually pretty powerful. It begins to become very, very powerful, just having the things that you needed. And sadly, I ended up turning back to the turd of Microsoft, because there was a game that came out, and my friends from of old, wanted to play that game, right? And of course, it's not like but then I ended up buying it and trying it out on Linux, and I got hooked on it, sadly. I could only go to a specific place on the Linux version. So I tried all the characters, and of course that also meant that I actually found out which character was to be used mostly. But I ended up going back to Windows 7, as this game was running much, much better on Windows 7. And then I left Linux, well, I guess that was my big point of moving to Linux with regards to Crunchbang, and I should have stayed on it. Also tried at that point, Mint was very popular. I had set up the whole Mint with this new kind of interface, which I think it's called Mate now. Now, of course, it's done. But in the past, Mate had issues. So even I set this wonderful system up with Mint, but it still felt slow, Overall, it's still, it felt slow, but, like Windows 7, but it's, I had it set up, but there was some problems at the point where it was the beginning of this, and there was, it crashed and all that. So I ended up on Crunchbang, which had a great community and all that, but you also have in this you have, in regards to this Poppy version, you do have Pale Moon, which is one of two old kind of browsers. I tried Dillo, which apparently is more like a text thing and all that. That really ruined my webpage for sure. I tried. I had a try on another system. What was that? Was that actually Absolute Linux? I think it's probably is Absolute Linux, whereas the Firefox doesn't work in regards of my video player, and that video player is also way too not lightweight. It's sluggy, sluggy. That's the word. We need to have some more words. Some of these old guys grabs those words that like snappy, sluggish, and that the system keeps in the background. All these wonderful words, sane words that we have just totally, that how things should be, Anyway, let's take this out. I also tried another system. Just a quick haiku or something like that. Haiku or haiku. I guess I don't know how they would pronounce it, but it's just not, and it has some issues with my browsing experience, so that's not going to be, and again, you need to learn a whole new interface. It was running pretty good, felt snappy enough, haiku, but you know, you get, it's a whole new learning experience, and I just want to get back to Windows 2000, because I know Windows 2000. I could do everything on Windows 2000. I don't need a new interface. I just need to get back to the old one that I've grown up with and that I know and I feel home, you know. It's the home experience, you know. You feel like you're home, you know, and you feel like, you know, it's just, you don't need to, oh, how do I do this and how do I do that and how do I do it. You can just work on your things. There's also a list of the last applications supporting Windows 2000 at some forum. And again, many of these applications, you know, you should be able to do everything that you can pretty much do in nowadays. You know, you have the application like text applications and this and that. So I'm still thinking of having a Linux system and then running Windows 2000 on top of it, on this little desktop as a way to and see how that goes. We actually have a Haiku bash as well. Broken mountain moon reveals in shape morning fragment. Oh, that's, you know, what is that nonsense? A pagan bullshit or something like that. Oh, I guess it's like fun stuff. Apparently they felt like they wanted to put fun stuff into it. Yeah, whatever. Like, I don't have other things to waste my time on, and a lot, you know, it's incredible, like puzzles and this and that. Like, come on, you know, we don't have enough puzzles to sort out in our days, you know. It's all puzzles, you know. They do everything to make, you know, and you want to play a puzzle game? Are you kidding me? It's like, don't you have enough of that already? Just standard in the world, you know. Although the Poppy thing, you know, while taking the USB out and all that is still running, so I guess it might be running from the RAM or something like that. I did try the same with Haiku, but that crashed after not that long. It needed clearly the USB. But yeah, it's, you know, it's not like the system is, you know, this Poppy thing. It does feel pretty. It feels like snappy, like the old. You know, it doesn't feel like kind of slow as far as. Still takes a little time to open the applications and all that, but it's like, yeah, Absolute Linux does still feels to me a little quicker, but I might be wrong. But it just feels a little quicker in regards of things. Although I don't know why they wouldn't have used Pale Moon in Absolute Linux or CMonkey. I would prefer CMonkey, but maybe Pale Moon are running better, and both of them are a little like the good old days. And it's nice to see Fuzzy Pop use at least one of them, Pale Moon in this instance, and it is, you know, they started out with the menu, the old school menu, so you really, you know, it's not totally like the old school, but it's close to the old school. I wonder in regards of downloading, show all downloads. Okay. It's incredible how everything has just become totally insanity, you know, in nowadays. If you don't go along, you know, to get along with the devil, you will have issues. Like, how hard could it be for Microsoft to actually make a good old system like Windows 2000? You know, without all the nonsense and all the updating and all this and that, you know. Apparently, you know, that's just not something we want, you know. Anyway, pope666.info. Let's just go on my webpage here and see if I can download a file. I just want to see Pale Moon in regards of the downloading thing. Maybe it's not working after taking the USB thing out. Oh, no, that came. It just took a little time. Again, it's not installed, so one have to take that into consideration, of course. I seem to be running the video player pretty good. Let's download it. Download the video. See if that works. Save file. Yeah. And we are actually also told where do you want to save the file. How wonderful, you know. But apparently you can't even figure out to do that nowadays. Okay, let's try to open it up. It comes up with a download. That's That might be better than Sea Monkey, which it has its own totally. Okay, we have some problems with the sound, it seems, out of the box. It's very low, and you can. Last time I went into something. Okay, work with that system maybe. And that's a CPU frequency scaling thing. What is that? Next. You can select frequency range. And apparently you can adjust the CPU thing with whatever. It doesn't really. Frequency is fixed 2168 megahertz. Okay. CPU frequency scaling is activated. Current speed. So you can actually force it to only use a specific megahertz and just stay at that level. Because that might be helpful for making it quicker. I'm not sure, but let's see, what is this? On demand AMD frequency power save. On demand, okay, on demand it's called. But you select frequency range, it doesn't really say, like, maybe say, like, if I say 3000, no, I can't do that. 3. There we go. Let's say 3000. And minimum 3000, that's of course over the, and apply. Okay, fixed to 499 megahertz. Okay. That's kind of, that was not the thing to do. And did it make the CPU go upward? Oh, can we see the, okay, it took a little time, but okay, it was loading. I don't know, it's still playing the, it would be nice if it's a little more, why is those sound things? There we go. I think I found it. There, wizard. Wizard. Why call it wizard, right? It's like, what is it, like a wizardry? You know, we have some pagan bullshit. We have a little where we can just. It's not much. Oh, there we go. That made it at least. Made it at least hearable. It's still lower than what I can do on the other. Anyway, normal, no encryption. Don't give me bullshit encryption. Oh, a lot of pop-ups here. Oh, give me a break with the pop-up. You know, will you? Do not save. Just don't. What? I guess it's shut down. Okay. Season is not saved. Oh, well, anyway, maybe it was because I... Oh, okay, let's take the other one in and get back to the old version and see if the menu is actually better than the newer version. And maybe see if I have this CPU frequency thing as well. Of course, it's nice, I guess, if you can just scale it up, and it doesn't really use much energy anyway in regards of... so it shouldn't really be... So here we have Bionic Pop 80. And I think it was running a little menu interface. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. And I have the pictures on my mobile. So yeah, in regards of Gnulix, Gnu.org or something like that, they have these different systems that keeps to the agreement or whatever. I think Triskel is the best of them all. And again, it already have its own issues in regards to tinkering and all that, but Triskel is is the one that you want to try out. I think if you want to try one of these, instead of just try Triskel, it has 3 different versions. Well, 4 I guess, but 3 in regards of more usable in regards of applications and all that. I think the 4th one is like maybe just a command line or something like that. But yeah, you have Triskel Mini, you have Triskel Standard, you have a Triskel another thing with another kind of, and I guess Mini is the one that is oh yeah, here we have a whole nother menu. This is much more like the old school. It's not big or anything, it's just small. I'll take a screenshot here and we can see the differences. And I know it might not be like huge difference, right? But it feels more like home, It's still, it's still a menu and all that, but it also keeps you away from moving the mouse too much and all that. And it just blah 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 blah. Let's get into it and see if we can see if there's a difference. Oh yeah, we want some. Let's see if we actually had this other. Yeah, we still have the CPU frequency scaling tool. And apparently we can. Okay, let's try to say 2,500. But I guess if you go beyond what it can do, but there's no, it doesn't say what it can actually do at the maximum. So let's just say apply. Now it just goes down to 499. So that would of course make it probably. Oh, I need to pee. Let's just. Anyway, we can see on the images while we go. Okay, it's not okay. That's not so good quality. Let's see this one. That's not so good quality either. There we go. That's much better. So here we can see in regards to the menu, right? And that looks pretty good. You have all the things, and it's a nice menu. I see the other one. Yeah, this is more modern, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. So that's not, that would be. I would take the other one if anything. I don't know if you can change it, but I think there was something in regards of them using when you go to this list of different Linuxes that is popular. I think there was something in regards of them using different things sometimes apparently. But yeah, I would absolutely go with the other one. That's much more to my liking. Not the background picture, but the menu. And I guess it's a small thing, right? But and I guess I just want to get back to Windows 2000. So all this nonsense is really it's waste of I guess I'm just wasting my time, and I've wasted my time for many years in regards of trying to. Now this time it's because I'm going to slim clients. Because I'm trying to go off grid, and in theory the electricity company could in theory just come and take my power at any moment, and then I will only have books, which is fine. But yeah, you have this menu in the older versions that is just much more to my liking, although you can right click and you see the menu, but there's so much, it just seems overwhelming in regards of, and apparently it's only running 499 megahertz at the moment. I'm not entirely sure, but if we can. Oh yeah, I had something I wanted to try. I have like this graphical card I can put in, and it should actually work with Linux, and Linux I think have native drivers for it. Yeah, the interface it's just not me, it's just, I don't know, it just doesn't do me well here. It's too much. But I think this is nice in regards to the CPU frequency scaling tool. It's interesting. If I could just get pale moon, and we have a little slack on the mouse here. But again, it could be because it's not installed. And I know we have also slack in Windows 7 when it has this. Well, I guess I've also fixed it down to 499 megahertz. Although you can't really, on HTOP, it doesn't really show how many megahertz the CPU is. It just says 100%, 100%. So I think that's probably because it's only running, it's having its difficulties because it's only running with 499 megahertz. I'll pop up. Oh, it feels slow at the moment, but yeah. Okay, we'll see if we can frequency scaling. Let's see if we can get that up. But would have liked to see if I just say minimum and maximum, will it just take the maximum? I would like to see the difference, like if I run something and see if it actually goes up or down in regards of the, if I play a file from my web page, if it actually changes the. So let's try that again. Last time it didn't go too well. But yeah, that's a difference in regards of the menu at least, and just does a pretty good difference for me anyway. Although you might say, well, it's just a minor issue, right? But I'm tired of learning new stuff all the time, and the satanic powers love changing the designs and the standard designs that was working for many years, didn't change, was the same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But everybody began to fix things. Reinvent the wheel, Absolutely terrible. It's really slow, but it seems to be, it's working. I'm moving forward on the web page, but it is. Oh yeah, we also need the sound, right? We probably don't have. Let's get into the sound. I'm not sure in regards to this. Is this the CPU that it's showing how much it's using here? I'm not sure. But yeah, the start level of the sound is also absolutely terrible. So even if you fix it to maximum, it's not totally. It's easier in the other system to get around that. But anyway, we got a little sound at least from a very small speaker. Okay, so now we have the CPU doing 80%. Well, now it's going down here. Okay, maybe we need to if we can. Make the video down here. Oh, it's still smoothly, I guess, fixes it around. Okay, let's see. So now we have showing the CPU. It's doing around 70 to 80. Oh, now 96, 92, around 90. Oh, did we have some juice? Yeah. And the video, as far as I recall, is 720p, which is a little less than it actually can do. It can do 1080p, although with difficulty, and you don't want to do much more else when it. Well, we have some lagging on the video for sure. The video is kind of laggy. It's not running smoothly. So let's try to see if we can boost the CPU then, or whatever. See if that makes it work. It's really, yeah, the images are skipping. I think it's called. No, now it's still 499. Okay. Okay, what do we do to get it to the maximum like that? Well, it's like 2,200 or something like that. I can't remember. Anyway, let's do 2,200. Uh-oh. 2,200, I think was. Probably can do more, but I can't remember how much. Let's see, apply. Now it's still, frequency is fixed at 499. And it's reactivated for all users at, see, CPU frequency scaling is activated. And let's try to say 1.5, just give me something at least. Let's try that. No, I don't know what is happening now. Now it's just fixed to 499, and I don't know. Maybe I can like, and it's very annoying because you need to go into the application every single time you need to do it, you know. There's no apply button to just, it's different here. There's like conservative, AMD frequency, performance. Let's try to performance and on say apply. Maybe it's in regards of the, let's try to performance. And still frequency is fixed at 499. I don't know, one of the time it seemed to actually take the maximum when I did it, but of course that was on the newer version of the Linux thing here. Apparently now it's just taking 499. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I should just try to restart. Now there's too many pop-ups for me and too much noise, I think, in regards to this poppy thing. I think I'll just, well, it's interesting in regards to this CPU. What you know, if I could actually get that working, so maybe I could just totally max out the CPU, so it always, I don't know if that actually would do anything, you know, but at least it wouldn't just jump down. It's already very slow compared to, but would it do anything for the overall? I don't know, in regards of if you just, you know, give it, you know, give it so it doesn't go down on lower levels. Oh, really nice if you could do the same with the graphic. And again, but you know, but I don't know if it actually will give you anything in regards of. It was very annoying that I couldn't just get it up. Apparently, we're just going to 499 megahertz. I did something in the newer version where it jumped to the maximum. Apparently, and that was 2000 something. And I guess the CPU should then stay at that level, right? And then I tried to go beyond that, right, 3000, and then it wouldn't do that. And that's why when it jumped to the 499. So I don't know, I will need to, I guess, toy around with that but it could be interesting in regards of if you can actually, you know, max, you know, fix both the CPU and the graphic to run. Because there's more than enough. It doesn't get hot. You know, this slim device is very, you know, even if it's like there's no fan or anything like that, but it's, you know, it's very, very. It's yeah, it has good cooling, so that's no problem at all. Okay, let's give me a break with the pop-ups. No, okay, this is the Pro. Okay, Intel Core blah 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 blah. Current speed doesn't say. Next, and then we'll say apply. Let's see what it says. Yeah, now it says frequency is fixed as 2165. So now and is reactivated for all users at boot up, which I don't know because it's not installed, but now it's 2100 and of course I could have looked into in regards of the video last time. Well, I guess maybe it's easier to tune it down than to tune it up, right? You know, I guess it's easier to crash the thing than to actually, you know. But 2100 and something, let's see, open camera. Hello! I guess, you know, but it's going to get too hot and then it wanna... Okay, pair, blah, 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 blah. Give me a break with the pop-ups. Well, I guess you can't, you know, in the beginning it has to... Stop nagging me, Jesus, God. And this one, and Pope 666. Oh, I need to fix that as well as a witness. There we go. And I'll go and find the video again and see what... I don't know. Or maybe this is not the CPU. I'm not entirely sure. I need to run the tool for the CPU anyway, and I'm not sure if that's the CPU or if it's... Maybe it's the internet. I don't know. But the other system had like... Okay, now we can see the CPU. It's really low. It's yeah, the other one is, I think it might be internet thing and all that. Let's try to start it. We're running pretty smoothly. It doesn't, you know, the sound is not really... my brain, all these things, my brain can't handle all these things anymore. Okay, we got a little song. Okay, so now we run, you know, like, but again, is this the CPU that is shown down there, or is the internet? Oh, we can maybe do like this and just try to download. Because that... Let's save this file and see what happens. Well, the CPU is like low, so it's already downloaded. I don't know if it's one or the other. It's really hard to. But the video is running without. It's running fluently. So that is actually an interesting program. That would maybe not be a bad thing in regard to the other one. Yes, pretty fluently. Maybe that's a way to boost the system. It's not using 100%, that's for sure. It's using around 68. So that's nice. Let's try to use the scaling tool again and say it's interesting how it locked it at let's try again to just run and see what it says. But at the moment the video is very fluently and it doesn't seem to, I don't think it's dropping any frames. Okay, 2165. Do we have something to write on? 2165. I think it was. Seems to be the maximum. Well, that'll be interesting if you can just lock it there. What is the... It's using 4 to 7 watts. So again, not much of a difference. That's really keeping it at the standard range. Well, I wonder if you could also do this. Yeah, I know the graphic as well does something in regards of this nonsense. Maybe there's a way to control that as well in Linux. So you can just say use the maximum. Very interesting. Ashira Necha Niflai Maasecha Niflai Measecha Niflai Measecha. Okay, so what do we have more? We have AMD frequency set. We could try one of the others and see what it says. Now, just skating is activated. Current speed driver Intel P-State governor performance. AMD is reactivated for all users at boot up. Maybe you need to restart or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it was already activated. Doing maximum. I'm not entirely sure. Would have been nice to actually see some details in regards to the utility. But how did I make it run like 499? Oh well, maybe I can. Let's just say 3,000. Frequency is fixed 499. So apparently it seems to be. And now it absolutely became. Yeah, it's still running the video, but it's clearly. Yeah, it's not running fluently anymore. It's losing a lot of images, and I guess this one down here, I guess it must be the. Still not sure what it is, but. And now I can't get it back, right? So I guess you might be able to down throttle it, but not up throttle it without a restart or something like that. And of course, this is a live, so. Oh, my poor brain. I could install it on one of the hard drives just to. Yeah. But we'll see. Oh. Yeah, okay. Ah, some text manager. How did I open that? Yeah, now it's locked, it seems so. Anyway, okay. So, but it's interesting or nice to see that there's a possibility in Linux to apparently to max it out. Which of course you want every single juice out of the CPU that you can get, so that would be nice to just have it running at maximum all the time. Well, anyway, if I'm going to toy more around with that, I would need to install it, I think. And yeah, I have something else on in regards to installation. I have the Absolute Linux that I wanted to further try out and all that, but yeah. Yeah, that would be the. Okay. I have Windows 7 on that one. I do have some Windows 7 on this one where I wanted to try my portable applications, and it there, so I guess I could open it up and see if actually everything works, and then annihilate it and maybe install this system onto it. That'll probably be a way to go. So just to toy around with it and see if in regards to the CPU thing. I still have a lot of other things to do. lot of other systems to test out. But yeah, that would be the version I would try out with Poppy at least, if I want to try this Poppy thing out. Because I think there was some differences in regards of the theme or whatever that they were using. If you go into that website, which I can't remember the name, you can see that they usually use the specific one and then they try something else, apparently the newest one. And okay, so here we have the Windows 7, which doesn't work because they don't have the drivers of the USB 3.0. So I need to close it down and get into the BIOS and fix that. That's way to hack the planet pretty much on that. I don't know actually if I could get maybe into the, if I go into safe mode, if I could then install the drivers for 3.0. I do have the drivers, but apparently that didn't allow me to, let's see here. Just going into Windows, but I don't know, maybe it doesn't have a safe mode. That's of course a possibility. This is like the slimmest of the slimmest Windows 7, that where they have just taken everything and just slaughtered it in some sense. Even the icons. It's just and there's things that it can't run. And some things that it, here we go with Windows 7. But oh, let's try again. That's the, oh, come on. Okay, I guess the keyboard very quickly doesn't work. This is a BIOS setting. Of course, there's also something else in the BIOS that might, you know, that could actually make Windows not work, but it does seem to work. To specify apps, okay, F8, okay, safe mode, so okay, whatever. Now let's try to go into safe mode, and I'll see if I can. Where's the drivers for? It depends. Is this the 64-bit or the 32-bit system? That's a good question. Oh, it's just a 64. So it should be able to. Let's see if the. I'm not even sure if the drivers are still working on in safe mode. Nope. Keyboard and mouse still doesn't work in safe mode, which is kind of a problem as well, because you know you can't. Problem with these, you know, this is one of these stupid issues with this version, with this USB 3.0 and 2.0. You don't have that problem in Linux, so they have the drivers, I guess, out of the package, but not in the older Windows systems. And that's very annoying. It makes it kind of difficult. Well, not totally. But actually, by the way, that's interesting that the option in the BIOS seems to still be able to run Windows 7. You know, you have like these different things like Windows 7 and Windows this and Windows that, or Linux or older systems and all that, that usually can make a difference in regards of if it want to run or not. But it does seem to run Windows. You know, I don't know in regards of installation, but at least it does go in. It doesn't make a. So that's a kind of a little surprise to me, because if the setting that I now have in the BIOS is more compatible overall with Linux and Windows and all that, I'll just fix it to that. You know, why run the yeah, anyway, so let's see here. Let's run this one, first one, and run this one. And run this one. Nope. Okay, WinPen pack doesn't work with. Interesting. But this one worked, and this one worked, but WinPen pack doesn't work. Okay. Or some other. which of course is the problem with this little small system here, right? It's said to be very large. Tor browser doesn't. No, maybe we need to push this one. Okay. Just totally killing Windows 7 here. A lot of the things are clearly running on it. Yeah. I did also install the graphic drivers for this, so it's a very slim edition. It probably would be, and the problem is icons is different and all that, so I'm not so sure it's really it's, all these issues with the arrows and all that, kind of annoying. Just like, see here, this one, there was one error on this, yeah. Well, let's just delete it and install the other system, whatever. Let's move on. But I guess it would be nice to have a lightweight edition of Windows 7. But really, I guess it doesn't really. Oh well, wait. I'll have a go. Okay, let's ruin it and install the system here. The poppy thing. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but it has one USB 3.0 and port in the little slim device, and you need to pretty much fix it in the BIOS. But the problem is, when it's turned on, Windows cannot find the drivers for it, and thereby you need to apparently it didn't keyboard, it didn't same bullshit game as usual, do things over and over and again and get different results, right? Okay, let's see here, and there we go. And okay, what do we actually let's just, so at the moment, we'll just fix this. So at the moment, we have different settings: boot mode, legacy, common, legacy Windows 7, 32-bit, legacy Windows 8, 32-bit, and then we have UEFI, and then we have both Windows 7, 64-bit. So I don't know if maybe. But I usually had it on both, right? But apparently both didn't work with some of the Linux. I can't remember if it was Absolute Linux or if it was one of the others. But so Legacy Common seems to still also work with Windows 7. So as far as I can see, well, of course, if it doesn't, well, I'll hit into that issue in regards to Windows 7, my main system, but at least the other Windows 7 seem to work. So and we have in regards to the graphic things, and I can't, it has the option for 512, and yet it's not possible to give it more memory for the graphic. I don't know if it's really, if it really would make any boost to give the graphic more megabyte. I have no idea how much it uses anyway, but maybe it would give it a boost. There's too much RAM anyway, so it wouldn't really be a it's going into my Windows 7 apparently. I didn't catch it at the boot, so we'll just restart that and do it all over. But I guess we'll just see if it actually works with the setting in the BIOS. And again, if that works, if that's it's turned up in the standard. Okay, yeah, of course. Oh, my brain is just squashed. Okay, anyway, let's turn it off. Of course not the... And we'll install this poppy thing on this, and a possibility to try it out, I guess. Hopefully there will not be many more Linux systems that I wanna, try out and all that. Just, well, and in regards to trying it out on installation. Oh, come on, I really need to push P for getting my access to the... There we go. And give me, it's, sometimes they're very quick to just go... Windows is loading fast. What are you talking about? Has it broken or something like that in regards of what have I done that shouldn't make it work? Maybe I need to make a new bootable. We'll just... Okay, we'll just do that quickly. Maybe it... Nah, let's open the other computer up. It's pretty, when they need to light up the... Okay, select bionic pop thing. There we go, and... Close, that's not it. Oh my, okay, that was nearly... Oh, it's the wrong thing I have in the... Oh, well, anyway. Let's just make it. Let's see here if we have the right one here. Of course there was Windows in regards to Windows installation. Besides that, Rufus have been working very nicely. I think there was one that I needed another application for, but overall Rufus is, from the good old days, are doing a pretty good job at fixing bootables, USBs, besides not being able to have multiple instances, which is very annoying if you want to make one and then another. If you have slow USB pins, you might actually have multiple instances running, right? Or would like to have multiple instances, and yet that's apparently not possible. Go. Let's eject it and install it. I'll just turn this off. But yeah, it's nice. I've pretty much gotten Windows 7 to the West 7 with a key, a legal key. Then I can run West 7 on it. Again, it's a slow system, but it's working on my little slim client with only 2 processors in one. I have the live. Is there no installation for this? Is this just the live thing? Okay. Start Bionic. I think one needs to actually, it seems like I might actually need to download a specific ones for installation. That's what I feel about that. That's just... There's also some Slackle, which is apparently also a version, I guess, a Poppy thing, which also I've downloaded. Oh, that's just terrible. This, do I really need to see Poppy? The keyboard. So... question, of course, is it saving its settings when on the live thing? Because if it is, I guess I could. What do I have on that one? I can't. Oh, that was some kind of Windows I had on that, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, well, oh, here we can set the keyboard, I guess, to a Danish, maybe. That's pretty nice, actually, that it's just, yeah, have that. Our country, yeah, and you can put that, or maybe you can push, no, that's the, I don't have the keyboard in. I have some Europe, Copenhagen, or something like that. Glass in my feet, you know, it's just terrible. It's a wonderful world we live in, right? Wow. And we can maybe change the plight, but what about the, let's see if it opens up. And that's the screen settings. Well, we want to at least go up to 1323. I'll need to have like huge like resolution, right? But okay, so now it's restarting. That's a good question if it's going to remember. Oh, it's not totally restarting, it's just okay. Oh, you can see, okay, mixer here. Oh, that's nice, great. That was easy, yep. Okay, that should have the things fixed. Probably updates. I guess you need an installation, or like the other one, where also just fix an installation thing. Apparently, have a difference in regards of the live, and I don't totally understand why it's apparently difficult to have. Yeah, I guess they probably have just two folders. But anyway, pop 8.0 installation. So I guess they have one for live and one for installation. I don't know, we'll see. Let's see here. Probably advantages, blah 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 blah. First thing, why not try it now? Well, you know, is this where's the installations? Or visit our download page for more, but yeah. How do I install it? You know? It's like, you know, okay, I have it on the USB pin, right? But is it only fixed to run on the USB something, or oh, good question. Kind of don't have that many USB things and all that. I still have Poppy updates, you know, and I guess that can run. The question is, of course, is if it remembers the settings. Updated PC, that was not many updates apparently. Bionic pop updates, let's try to push that one. Okay. Updated. Okay, change kernel, blah blah blah. Okay. Let's see if I make the. Can I make the back screen Where's the setup system, back screen something? I can't seem to find some hardware. Information, and it says like 1.58 gigahertz. But does that change when you, let's try to CPU frequency and next, apply, 2165. Say done, right? But does that change the summary maybe? Nope, still 1.858. That's the background settings. Desktop. Maybe this one. I don't know. Background. Apply. Quit. Not much better. And let's just try to restart, I guess. Reboot. You can save the C session and all the settings and personal data created so far. If unsure, click save. So let's say save, I guess. Great. Now we just wanted to run it as administrator, always administrator. First shutdown, get run, blah blah blah. Yes, just plugged in and all that. Continue. And once where I'd wanna have it saved, apparently. Well, I guess I have a recommended this one. Yes. I found the right one. Normal, no encryption. Probably has only used. If in doubt, well, I guess encrypted save file must use. Journal save file, well, just take this one, I guess. Please choose the size you would like for personal save file. Let's just take 4 for the gigabyte. Should be more than enough, I think. Type that. This is an option, it's convenient to manage multiple profiles. You have a lot of bionic pops for you when you want to choose the right one and start this one. No, okay, apparently I don't have a keyboard in it. Okay, I just need the keyboard here. Let's just let's write. Yeah, if you enter John here, the file will become. Okay, so let's just say, well, whatever. Try. try, or whatever. No, this one. Oh, DJ, fine. DJ, let's just say DJ. Okay. Final sanity check. Yeah, well. Okay, change folder, save, go for it. Creating Bionic Pop 64 save DJ2FS in SDB1. Please wait a while. I wonder how long that is going to take and how that's really going to. I guess, is it then, how does it work? Does it open up with oops, that's the yeah, quick pit. Oh, browse. Oh, we have SeaMonkey. Ooh, you can install SeaMonkey. That is very nice. So apparently they have SeaMonkey. So they have other browsers here. But don't they already have like 3 other browsers installed? Like, no, Pale Moon. Okay, only one. What was it that had 3 browsers installed? Well, maybe that was the other one. That was just kind of huge, you know. Well, you have SeaMonkey. I'll be interesting. I don't know if I save that while it's doing all these other things and all that. Who knows? That's. I don't know. It's just. Do you want to install? Yes. Let's install SeaMonkey. Why are you even asking? Didn't I push it? You know, just install it. Just do it. All right. So SeaMonkey. Let's try to install Opera as well. And yes, install that as well. Well, the one thing down here is showing that it's doing something, right? But I still don't know what it is. What is this? IP something, DNS, whatever. Doesn't seem like it could be the CPU, because the CPU is like 3%, and yet this other thing, I think it must be some kind of hard drive thing in regards of loading from hard drive that it's showing at the down right, you know, because the CPU is like 2 and 4, so they're very low, and yet this thing is very high. So that seems to be something in regards of usage of the hard drive. So I don't have a CPU apparently pop-up thing down at the. That was one of the other versions that had that, right? Or maybe it still had. What was that? Was a task. Doesn't seem to really be. You know, some systems have things that you like, right? And then other systems don't have that, and you know, that's just how it is, I guess. Because if you make your own thing, you can just take everything that you like, right? Now we have a paint version here. understand. How do I install, you know, Bionic Pop? There must be a way, you know. That's only one file, it seems. So you also have some other things to easy install. Okay. Conky, you can install Conky. Still don't see any sea monkey or anything like that. So I'm not sure how that works out, but no sea monkey. Maybe it's doing its installation in the background, but I don't see anything. Oh, there's a Puppy Manager. Oh, sea monkey has successfully been installed. Okay. Where? Oh, there we go. Sea monkey. Let's push it and see how it goes. Okay. Let's try to. Oh, it's package Puppet Magnet. Okay, it's running. Uh-oh. Oh, it's now shutting down. Okay, it just shut me out apparently. Now it's saving session to the thing. Of course, it's a kind of, if you need to save your things all the time, if it's not like a persistent USB thing, that's kind of, yeah, not so good. So I wonder what happens when you didn't start it up, you know. But maybe in regards to Crunchbang, maybe I can, you know, maybe there's something to go in and see the CPU megahertz and then boost it to the maximum, you know. Isn't there other options? There's just, you know, there's multiple options. Isn't there like an install option? Should be an install option somewhere. It can't give me just a USB thing. Some systems you can install directly from inside the systems as well. Now, you know, again, why would you have applications for puzzles, right? It's like file system check, RAM only, no pop safe, okay, RAM on, without graphical, desktop, no KMS, no kernel mode, save file without KMS and run, blah blah blah, RAM, this doesn't seem to be any install. Maybe there's, you know, it just says Bionic Pop 64 Live. So this is a live edition. So what, you know, isn't there like an installation file for it, you know? Must be like an installation for some, you know. Oh, I need the keyboard. So, you know, in the past when they began to do these things around, you had both live and install together, you know. This nonsense with having both install and live, it's just give me a break, you know. Maybe it's because it's too big or something like that, but I just installation. Download here. So is this the, okay, this is the, apparently that's also 32-bit. Last modified, yep, let's take this one. And well, there's an UEFI, yeah, and a dev thing. See a size. So this is like Bionic Pop 64 UEFI, and I think it's the same thing that I already downloaded. But maybe it only exists in a live version. I don't know. Okay, here we have the package Poppy official. What that's no, that can't be the. I guess it took the wrong file. Okay, it's downloading the Bionic Pop 64 8.0 UEFI. So it did seem to remember my. I don't know how that works. If you see here, it does have SeaMonkey as well. So I guess maybe it just works from the USB without any, and you can then do whatever you want. And I see a quick pad. Yeah, SeaMonkey is opening up. A little time for it to open up, but it's opening up. Customize. We just want some smaller. Only icons. Yep. There we go. At least that's a little better. Okay, maybe Pale Moon, right? Pale Moon and SeaMonkey, great. Bionic Pop updates, there wasn't apparently any updates, right? Oh, there's something there, let's just see. It's interesting if there wouldn't be any updates after. Oh, whatever. So over, I can push that and it downloads. Basilix, let's download that as well. Yep. Poppy search engine, Poppy live chat. Let's try to push those. That's very nice. It goes into the internet relay chat. Mumble is installed. Office. LibreOffice. Open Office. Oh yeah. Instead of this other nonsense. Seems to have a little problem with sometimes in regards to the clicking. What do we actually have in regards of documents? Oh, we actually just have the API word, which probably is maybe enough. But yeah, let's try to install the. Uh-oh, what's happening? It's a little slow here. Or maybe it broke, or maybe that's actually also in regards to the usage of the USB. Down at the right, maybe it's kind of, if you have a slower USB, right, it's kind of important to okay, let's see, compatible, whatever. So all of these pop-ups is just making me kind of annoyed here, but I don't know if it's like a Bionic Pop. I'm not sure what this is, but some SFS file, not sure. Or give up, yeah, whatever. Cancel. Let's try to, I guess when you have it doing multiple things, it's kind of, let's see, push open Office and see if, please choose an SFS file that would you like to download. Well, this one, I guess, and just, download SFS file, I don't know. Apparently it's downloading a lot of things. Okay, do you want to load OpenOffice for 1.7? Yep. Updating menu. Wait. Do not. Let's see. Do you want to run the application? Yep. Let's just run it and see how it goes. You can choose what you wanted to run. Apparently. We'll see if it opens up. OpenOffice 4. Yeah. Let's just next. Cancel that. Oh, I should have said finished, of course. Anyway, where is it? Probably in documents. We have. I only have thrown OpenOffice and then the writer in, which of course I guess it's fine because usually you only use the. Oh, well, I thought they would actually have shown everything in there, but yeah, here we go. What's that menu to the right? Again, close it down or something like that. Close sidebar tick. And this thing is, what is this? Undock? No idea what it is. I close it down. No, it just docks to the right. Annoying. Anyway, yeah, all this nonsense of extra things that, yeah. Okay. So you can kind of easily at least install some of the things. That's pretty good. And apparently it seems to remember the settings. So let's try the frequency scaling thing, which is kind of, see, apply. Frequency is fixed at 2165 megahertz. I do wonder if that also then makes the graphics. I'm not entirely sure, but let's try the CMonkey thing here. Oh, we still don't have the keyboard. But maybe this system is only made as portable, I don't know, and not for installation on the system. Which of course is, that's, I guess it's not a bad thing, well, I guess that's not much to see anyway, right on the screen. Okay, so what? Okay, let's try to go into, actually pretty fluently in CMonkey as well. Yeah, that's actually feels not too bad. It's not totally snappy, but it could be a lot worse. Everything could be a lot worse with this little slim client that I have. Let's see. Settings. Oh, did we actually, the resolution in this, how did we change that? It's like a system. Now setup is, that's probably set up for language startup, keyboard, menu manager. Interesting. Here in you, I guess you can set the, nice, I guess. Looks pretty good. What's the settings for the icon? Sound, but what? Oh, graphic, there we go. Oh, it is actually running. Doesn't seem like it's being like huge, I could go a little more up in resolution, I think. I'm not sure how much, but for the screen. Let's try that one and see. Okay. Oh, yeah. I guess it closes things down. Does it open things again, or does it just totally restart everything? Okay. So apparently you need to, if you fix the resolution, apparently it's okay. This scaling tool, it would just be nice to see some things, right? The CPU scaling driver is a kernel module specific to the CPU architecture for which it was written. If a driver is indicated Intel PState, please click Next to select the scaling theme governor. If the driver indicator is unknown, a module is already loaded but could not be determined by this application. It should be this or one of these. The current CPU frequency scaling scheme is performance. The on-demand governor is advised for general use if it scales the frequency as processor uses rises and falls, saving energy and running cool and quiet. After choosing on-demand, you will be able to adjust the up threshold and it's as desired for power, save, or performance. Okay, so let's run it. CPU frequency scaling is activated. Calls by driver Intel PState, governor performance, and it's reactivated for all users that boot up from blah blah. Okay, so maybe I need to reboot. Who knows? Yeah, it's not I could toy around with this for sure, and it could sort of be if you're sitting and browsing around, I guess that would be not a bad thing, and if you could take it with you on the USB, it might not be a total. And you can easily apparently install CMonkey as well, which is kind of a nice thing. At least it's not of course it's as everything on this little machine, it's kind of not so quick, right? But it doesn't feel like totally over, it doesn't feel the slaggy thing of the system itself. Of course, still things take some time to load and all that, but it doesn't seem to slow down the system while it's doing it, while you're just sitting there and it's just, oh my, it feels slow, right? So okay. Files and Slayer. Yeah, okay. Oh, oops, my keyboard is on the okay. Oh, that's yeah, no, okay. Yeah, so what is Okay, so let's see. We restarted the things and we put the Poppy updates, Poppy quick, Poppy setup. Of course, Poppy is unclean. it's an unclean animal. Anyway, so there's an open office here. CPU frequency. So the idea was to have some kind of frequency range. Just say the current CPU frequency is performance. And power save user, well, let's just try to say performance. It says frequency is fixed 2165. Which is fine. You know, it's just fine if it's just fixed to something. It would have been nice to, you know, there must be a way to see like both the state of the CPU and the graphic. You know, maybe I can also boost the graphic, or maybe it's connected to the CPU. But it would be nice to just have, you know, to give maximum. Sea Monkey and Pale Moon, very nice. It's opening some of these game application things and all that. I also have Dead Beef. That was a pretty good music player, if I recall. Yeah, looks very not too much nonsense and all that. Just looks very much like Fubar in the old days. Although I don't have any music to play. Restore previous, you know, yep. I have my own web page, of course, I can go over to. Well, I guess the resolution, maybe I should jump the resolution down, you know. You know, you just, you know, of course you want to have everything that you can get from, you know, from the system. And of course it is, and you don't really need to get above the, really, you know, I actually don't need to get above like the 720p. In regards to video, at least, in regards, that would be the maximum I would use anyway. So if we can get to the, okay, now I know why it is, I think, in regards of setup. Oh, we only need to push once apparently. Okay, let's fix it down to the standard 700 and well, this one is usually the, but I could go, where's the 720p? Is there no 720p? No. Okay. So this is a little bigger than 720p, so I guess that's fine. Of course, if you have it in a smaller window, of course, that would be... Would you like to restart now? Yeah, well, just restart. So again, when you change the resolution, you need to restart apparently. Yeah, you know, you don't usually restart that many times anyway, right? So I wonder if you like, let's try to actually make it the lowest resolution and see how it actually looks. 800 times 600, yes. Okay, that's yeah, absolutely. Oh. Looking at Linux or Gnulix distros. Ah, thanks. Oh, nice website. Nice. Actually a pretty nice, clean website. Like, very lightweight that he made. Well, one could Slackbook officials. Oh well, not too oh my. Okay. Also, custom and now pop thing, pop distro, that's a like 16 megabyte distro system. Okay, if you it does seem the menu does become a little bigger, it seems, and things does make we want to go up in the icons team to get a little low into the, so we want to have some more. It's very nice that you can actually just go in. It's very easy to actually go into the settings here when you know where, and 1366 times 70, yeah, that would be the preferred, I think. The Slackware Linux project. So yeah, lots of these it puts open Office Draw and Impress in the graphic apparently, and the business, it puts some of them. Okay, so it has like, interesting. I wonder if that's like different themes that you could also do. Should be something in regards of a theming kind of thing. It looks good. Yeah, it looks good. Like, and that could be interesting. And it seems didn't sound, did not. Okay, so let's see here. I don't know how, all these fun things, just uninstall them so they're not there to, like, don't need anything in regards to that thing. And so many things, and it's like so many things I don't know what is. It would have been nice to maybe, well, we have the desktop manager, maybe that's in regards of where you could, well, we have icon, GTK theme, maybe there's two theming apparently, and we have also some menu, item size, okay, you can change the different, and have a different icon. Okay, let's try to apply. Oh, there we go, okay. Yeah, that would be nice, yeah, instead of... Okay. Some installation. Now let's download it, and I need to pee again. This is okay. Downloading. Okay, yeah. Okay, so okay, I still don't totally understand how this, he's telling me, do I have a crash here with the system after just toying around with the icons? Yeah, I seem we have a crash on the, I think I've crashed the system. Interesting. Okie dokie. Well, I guess I crashed it. Well, I guess that was not like kind of a good thing. I guess. Like, I was. Oh, yeah. Well. I wouldn't call any Windows version sane, but that's just me. Oh, let's see if we can close it down. Shutting down in 30, you know. Yeah, apparently it crashed and I can't push anything. It's just, yeah. So this pop 8.0 apparently wasn't that difficult to make an issue with. Because you want something that is stable, that doesn't break, right? But who knows? It might have just been because I was toying around with something and not something that it usually would do. Of course, one would need to toy around with it and all that. Like, how? Like, name it. Anyway, let's see if we can turn it on again. But yeah, it was. Okay, let's open the. Oh, I guess it will jump into it automatically. Puppy 8.0. Yeah. Okay. Oh, network error. I'll try again. Apparently, it crashed in regards to down. Oh well, it stopped before it got it down. Oh, let's get up and pee. Too much juice. And of course, we should probably have pretty much light, and we should have some solar panels. And if I can find the plug for the solar panels, let's just plug it in. It's just stupid not to have it plugged in while we have, light. 31. Oh yeah, that's pretty good at the moment. 31 watts. That's not bad. That's getting to winter and all that. Like 31 watts, and the computer is using, let's say 10 watts, right? So if you have like an hour of sun for 31 watts, well, I guess you don't have the screen turned on, right? But you can pretty much collect to a couple of hours with the computer of energy usage. 31 watts, how much does that give, right? I guess okay, The maximum I've been up to is 100 watts, I think. So at some point, of course, it goes into the dark period, and then a couple of months, then we get out of the dark period, and you will then get into more energy. And of course, if you don't use the computer that much, well, I guess you will need to use it less. But you at least have the possibility to have something, right? So, just a couple of hours. Yeah, it will be an energy issue for sure. It'll be harder to, and of course that would be also one of the reasons why it would have been nice to have everything sorted out, but it just takes time. But yeah. Yeah, maybe OpenOffice still have some of the added nonsense that they didn't have in the past, but yeah. Okay, so let's see here. We got Bionic Pop 64, which I still think is kind of a live thing. So if I install that, it's probably not going to. Well, it has the Triskel thing here. We have the Mini. Which should be the lightweight, but the problem with Triskel is that it's, yeah, that it's not. And I don't know if I don't know how fast it really is in regards of. On the slim device here. Learning environment. Triskel Sugar Toast, 1.2 gigabyte DVD. Learning environment, whatever, I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, I wonder how much it's giving of energy for the battery at the moment. Let's see. 38 watts is pretty good. Of course, the sun will not be up for that long, but you know, it's already having a. But that's not bad. It would have been interesting to actually have some kind of thing to check how much it actually is. But I guess that would use energy to actually check how much it's giving. Okay. I have the system running again with this new other icon that seemingly made it crash. So where did I push for getting into this? Well, that was the disk manager or something like that. We don't have the disk manager on the. I guess I might be able to push the disk manager out. Let's see here on the table. No, I couldn't take it apparently and just fix it out like Windows. Maybe I can like do it like this. Nope, it's totally locked apparently. Oh, there's screensavers. Let's see. There's no option to check the screensaver. Okay. Poppy setup. Screensaver, enable. Or maybe if I enable it. Well, let's just try to enable it and see what happens. Here we go. Themes. There we go. Here we can find something that. We have the Tigray. And we still need to sort that icon. It's not a beautiful icon. We want. Well, let's start. Oh, this is the default. Okay. Apply. So you have. Oh, it actually. Oh, it just changes. Oh, while you push. That's pretty nice. Check 2. What is like the check 2? Whatever. That's actually. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's soft. This is the standard. That's like squares. That's nice. Not bad. Oh, it's only. Oh, it's only the windows. Okay. So this is like default. But let's just say okay for that default window for now. Okay. But where's the icon? Oh, icon layout. No. Icon theme. No. Icon manager. It's like lots of. Where's the thing that I found last time in regards to the menu icon? Here we have different themes of. Let's try this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think that's much better to my liking. Black and white. Yep, that's pretty good. More themes. Yeah, that gives me less confusion in my brain. Very nice. Quit, and we still need to find that. We have the background. That's also great. Icon, theme. Yeah, great. Have theme not found. Okay. We have this one. I just don't get it. Where is the... Let's check buttons. No. Oh. Let's try that one. Oh, that makes it a little darker. A little smaller. Tray. Oh, maybe we have tray icon, maybe, no? Enable, menu. Oh, there we go. Menu. Oh, that's because it's in the desktop and then... Okay. Oh my. Wow. It's a little too dark, but it's... You know, it's just a little too dark, but... Okay, so here we have like... Okay, can we like... Do I need to push the icons to check them out? What's this label? I think that's actually pretty good, you know? That's actually not a bad... Only problem is that it's just a little too dark with this theme. You know, it's actually not a bad theme, it's just a little too dark. If one could just... Oh, let's try... No, these are only the windows, so... Okay. Okay, so that really doesn't have anything to do with it, I guess. Okay, so let's see. And then theme. And we have... Okay. So I guess this is the dark gray. Tech gray. Need something that is just a little more lighter in color. Yeah, it's nice that it's, you know, dark, right? But it just feels still somewhat a little too dark. You can see what is written. That's pretty. Okay, let's see here. File help. Console edit setup. Yeah, the icons are beautiful, blacky black, you know. Besides the quick pets, apparently. I don't know, apparently, okay, we have this one. Yeah, well, it is what it is, I guess. That's interesting, the menu looks... That'd been nice if you had like... You have all these games, you know. Which is not necessary. How do I delete them? No idea, but... Yeah, it's a little hard to see the text here. Yeah, I think I'll put the pop thing to the side for now, or maybe just try to have that last ISO thing that I downloaded and see if there's actually an anyway installation. So I could have like a persistence installation instead of running it from a USB. It's, you know, it's not totally bad to run it from a USB. You know, it seems to be quick enough to, you know, do it, right? So, oh, well, we already have Rufus running 16 and select. Let's go to the downloads, and it probably sadly is the same file. Oh, we could also try the Slint thing. Let's try that. And that should be another system based on this other kind of thing. Continue. So let's you know, we'll save the older version, I think, of Poppy thing. I don't know. Yeah, I could take the newest version if one could change but I don't think it's that easy to just change the menu. The older ways are much better and in my liking, but I guess maybe one could take the new version and sort the old version out, or maybe there's a possibility to. But yeah, I would need to, you know, find in regards to the community in regards to that and ask them if it's a possibility. Yeah, it was running. Of course, I did crash it, you know. So that was possible to crash, right? Of course, that's also something to take into consideration if you actually have a system that you can, if you know, run stable, right? You would like to have a stable system. Oh yeah. So it's writing the next one, which apparently is also based on this. On this project. So I have a thin PC. Okay, how to prepare and process to installation is dedicated here. For the impatient, write the ISO on a DVD, on a USB stick, insert it or plug it in the computer. Reboot requirements. Reboot requirements, architecture, blah blah blah. Refer. Slint can be installed on any drive, including USB sticks, with at least 50 GB free. Wow, with at least 50 GB free. The installation program in text mode, or is in text mode, is fully accessible to the blind using a screen reader or a braille display. Proceeds by questions and answers with an integrated help and documentation. 2 partitions modes are available. Automatic, the media will be wiped out and dedicated to Slint. The main file system will be BTIF manual. The user prepared partition of type Linux, size at least 50 GB, which will be wiped out. Wiped out, and chooses the file system. The media can be shared with other systems. The media is configured with subvolumes instead of separate partitions. With compress in dividing by 2 the space on the media. Instead of separating partition, compress dividing by the 2 on the ability to take snapshots, and as well adapted TOS, SSD, NVMe, and USB sticks. Okay, well, anyway, let's try it out, I guess. But yeah, I think I found my thing in regards to the other, and the humor of the guy also seems to be in the direction of myself. So it's like it's very refreshing to find something that is. Oh, we have 43 watts at the moment. It has been slow days in regards of bad days without any sun and all that. So, of course, it's not really possible to then get much energy into the system. But now, 32, 26 watts. So again, as long as one can keep one, in regards of things low on energy, as much as possible. And I guess in regards of a small speaker, the system, the slim device do have a speaker that can be used, although it's not like a huge, but it's possible. I wonder if I could maybe put a bigger speaker in the system. If it could handle to put a bigger speaker and mount it into it, so it might be, making a little better sound. But that would be something too. And there's two cables as far as I can see. So if one can just find a bigger speaker and connect it to the cable or something like that and have a go and see how it goes, and see if it works. Like small computer speaker. Let's see what we have. Internal small, internal slim client computer speaker. Okay, we are finished. I'll just see it. Okay, so it's probably just easy to just take it out and move it in to this new device and see if it can't run. We'll just if it doesn't have a live thing, we just install it. And on that small, here we have like a very small. Okay, install Slint in English. Install Slint in other, we just want English. English. Computing is English. Oh, well, apparently I didn't. But here we go with the 2 pieces of 1.5 watts. Some kind of flat panel TV speaker. It looks very small. Doesn't look that big. It still is bigger than the one I have. Would be like 20, that's 2 centimeters. So this one is like only 1 centimeter, something like that. But there should still be room. We'll need something to measure. I think there's room for 2 centimeters, and you get 2 of them. And yeah, it's worth a try. If you could just connect them and fix them in the plug and all that, and have it go. I don't know how many ohms and all that in regards to the other. Yeah, I think it would probably be something like that. That would be needed. Oh, I threw out the protection for the speaker. Oh. No, I don't know. Should we have a installation thing? It's not really loud, is it? Well, let's just have S and enter. display keyboard shortcut for reviewing the screen with, I don't know, just okay, keyboard, I need to change settings, caps lock and 5. I don't see key bindings to change settings. You have caps lock and 5. Oh, ah. Okay, 9. And we can. Well, I guess rate 2 is pretty good. Okay, caps lock, say previous, current, next word. Spell current, say previous, say from top of screen to. Okay. Speaker. How do I speak up? Keep numlock off. Numlock. I guess that turns it off. Now print screen. Yeah, okay, but how do I go far from there? Okay, one thing is to, but, if we can't get further installation, then I guess it's kind of useless. Nah, let's turn it off and on again. There's nothing in regards to moving forward, apparently. But yeah, some kind of small speaker, which might be able to give more sound, or I don't know, or at least be better in regards to the higher levels. Let's try install Slint. And it's loading, decompressing Linux and all that. Data preparation for the Sabbath. Stereo enclosed ED speaker. 3 watts. Usually, you throw things out, right? And that might have been some things that could actually have been used. Then we have like a USB speaker, very small USB speaker. Oh, that would actually be, very, if one could find something that doesn't use much power, a mini speaker to, fix to a USB might not be a bad thing. But of course, everything will take power. So, hot mini plug speaker to PC. Okay, yeah, that's a very small one. Enclosed speaker, 3 watts. Yeah, well, let's just turn that, let's just move on. Yeah, why is it not turning? Let's just press enter. I pressed enter. I guess we have some issues with installation of this. Okay, let's try to turn it off again. That's not, doesn't bode well. Guess the installation have its issues. Anyway, let's see here. Didn't get into these issues with the other one. Well, here we have like small USB speakers, and I guess that could also be pretty nice too, if one can find. Oh, we have some more in regards of 1 pair 4-pin balanced reciprocal magnet speakers. Something in regards of as well. This is like 6 watts, you know. Small. Oops, oh, I don't have the keyboard in, of course. Small USB internal go. Yeah, I guess this is really some of the smallest, well, you know, where you can just add it to a USB. But it's not like you know, just a small speaker that is in the slim device is fine enough. You know, it's not like it's. You can hear what it says. Apparently, this one is really going again and again and again in regards of wired USB speaker. Oops. Yeah. It's kind of big, so probably maybe louder than I would like. Okay, let's see here. Press and, well, I don't think the keyboard is actually activated. Maybe it's because of the bias thing or something like that, but I don't think the, oh wait, oops, oh no, I don't know, there seems to be some, maybe I need to, in regards to those drivers or something like that. And it seems to work without any issues in the beginning, right? But maybe I need to try to put this over here instead. But there shouldn't be any problems in regard to the, well, anyway, let's just fix the, no, it would be nice, well, let's just try one more time. So these speakers are like 85 times 42 times 30 mini size speaker. And very small. Can I see keyboard working? Right, yeah, keyboard is working at the moment. Okay, maybe I just need to wait a little or something like that. Yeah, that's an option in regards to very small speakers. It would just be nice if, oh here, oh, this actually also have the plug that I'm, you know, but how big is it compared to the one I already have? It's like a little box. Pretty well, that's a, you know, always connected to, what is that called? Is it called connected to a little thing? The question is, could I, is it, well, it actually has these, which I think might also actually be on the, would that actually, oh, I wonder if that actually would fit the big one. That speaker might actually fit the big one. The small speaker I have actually was on the small for the plate here. This might actually work for the big ones, that you can just fix it on the biggie. I was actually thinking if there was anything of that kind, and would there be enough room for it? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe it's too big for it to. No, anyway, I'll have to sort that out. But that could be interesting. It seems to have the same little plug that I already have. And what are they called? I don't know. But it's a specification 3 watts, resistance ? 8. distortion. Here we have the product size 70 times 30 times 16 millimeters. Okay, so it's like 7 centimeters. That, you know, yeah, I think 7 centimeters. Well, it's bigger than 5 at least. Like 5 would be this. Okay, 7, yeah. And then 3. That seems a little big. 3 centimeters. That one seems to be bigger. And then 16 mil. No, that's pretty big, pretty intense. But you know, I could probably, you know, maybe fix something. 24. Electronics. It could be interesting. Enclosed speaker. I don't know. Maybe you could actually take the enclosure off and pop it up and break it free. Oh, let's see if the keyboard works. Press enter. There we go. Okay. Please select the language to use for installation. English! Press 1 to select a keyboard map. Yes. Maybe I just need to wait a little. Enter 1 to select a keyboard map. I have pushed 1, so. Oh, yeah. Like electronics. Yeah, this just seems kind of as a huge speaker, at least on this image. Yeah, I think we'll drop that. This one is seemingly a lot smaller. Oh, there was this other speaker that was really small. Here we have like a very small speaker. Oh, here we have 2 speakers in. Maybe that's actually for the other kind of cabling. I'm not entirely sure. That's 2 speakers, but it doesn't have the plug that has like a bigger plug. It's like 2. Oh, this is actually just saying we need the same speaker with just. That's a good question. Where's the light? Let's get some light. How many? 1, 2, 3. But it seems to be more than you know. Not entirely sure. That's the double amount. Yeah, I'm still waiting. To continue using the US keyboard, just hit enter. Oh, 1. Oh, okay, maybe that works. Oh, there we go. Apparently didn't. Okay, so see how. What is the Danish? A, B, C, D. There we go. No, yep. Well, that's 2. I don't know. Let's just take that one. Okay, let's test. Okay. Okay, yeah. Seems to work. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, seems to work. Okay, to quit testing the keyboard into 1. Let's also accept the keyboard and go on. Okay, number 1, I think. Welcome to. You may not talk without the quote "stock" to know the features and uses of the installer. Features and uses. Start to start the installation. Start. Auto. Yep, see depth, see how I say yes. You can dedicate all available space, 119. a key part of it for another usage. Well, I guess we can just like 100, right? And then we have something for the swap file or something like that. Well, 110. Then we have 9 GB for swap file. That's not necessary. But anyway, what's it, you know. Now we'll just press enter. No. I want to. Ready to do what you requested. I should have fixed the sound thing so I could have listened to. Well, I guess it might have been a little too low. Yeah. Do you want to confirm? Yes, go for it. Ruin the. Repair the SD to install. Invalid partition data. Create. Okay. I don't know. Create sub volume. Installing the first software package. Well, we'll see. That'll be interesting. Was it somewhat harder than the other? But anyway. I think this USB speaker is probably too big for. But it's nice that, of course, it would give its power. It gets its power from the computer, which is nice. So you just need to power the computer by the 12 volts, and then you can have, you know, sound and all that. Here we have some Oh, that's like having a USB and a jack stick as well. So you can put them in the jack stick, I guess. And I guess the other one, you just put the USB in it without jack stick, as far as I. Well, these are kind of still pretty big. But it's nice to see there's a possibility. This just also seems to be too big in. I know there was a very small speaker in the past. Maybe, I don't know in regards to, let's see here if the website is actually still there. I know that they had all these different small things. Oh, the user root has all rights on the system, including to wipe it. This data should be accessed only with a good password. No. It shouldn't. It should just not have a password at all. You know, it's like no password. Anyway, the password should have at least 6 characters. Please type the password for root. Are you kidding me? Are you forcing me to change my password? You know, it won't accept. You know. Okay, let's see here. Just bullshit. Give me a break. Password nonsense. Please type the blah 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 blah. Blind users can. No. G for graphical. Select system language configuration. Just English, you know. There we go. Please wait. Anyway, let's see if I can. Okay, it's doing its thing, and I can change the plug for. But it is nice to know that I'm absolutely further in completing things. Although, okay, let's see, sound speaker. Let's see, if I can find the speaker that I was thinking about. I think these doesn't seem to be anything. I know in the past there was this small speaker. What is it called? I can't see. Oh, maybe this one. No. Small, red, compact. And the idea was that you could like fix it to a very you could close it up and you can open it. Here you have one that you can close and open, although it's not kind of the... Oh, that's a very small speaker. I don't know if you had to charge it or something like that, but you fixed it out, and it looks a little like this, I guess. Apparently they didn't get big reviews. A burst. Okay, anyway, let's get the keyboard back. Okay, an internet connection will allow you to get software newer than those shipped with it, but we couldn't get a wired connection. What are you talking about? No, I have wired. No, just don't do that. Yes, yes. Do you want a short description of the whatever? Yeah. Okay, I guess that little thing then gets a description or something like that. Bluetooth, Boost, CCC++ libraries, I guess. It's like, but I guess its installation goes so quick, so Breeze icons, Breeze icon themes for KDE and all that. So, but it's not bad. Yeah. So, that's a cube speaker. A little cube speaker for advertising. Well, we don't want any USB nonsense. We just want a little USB speaker, or a little bigger speaker in the system that might be able to run directly and just spit out some higher volume sound. Again, it's not too bad. You can, and if you can tune it and all that, you can hear what is, but it's not like a thing that you would, music and all that. And the gadget shop is still there, but they don't have this little speaker as far as I can see anymore. They usually had different things that's in the... Yeah, anyway, next one. No. Again, well, it does, yeah, it's I guess this one, where it looks much bigger than it really is, because in the hand it doesn't look like that big. Like stereo, I don't, you don't want, stereo is not needed. I think this little small speaker, that's, we have like 4 connections. So, for 2. Yeah, if we can find out what the other plug is called. Here we have like, and it's like also 4. But again, I could, fix the wires together and all that. But if I can actually just find a speaker that actually has the same plug, that of course would be easier. Here we have like a little bit. Oh yeah, okay, this is one of these hamburger, apparently hamburger. And then the question is, so it needs, yeah, it needs power and it needs the, yeah, okay. Stereo enclosed speaker tree. Yeah, this I think this is some of the things that maybe could open it up. This one doesn't look bad either. 2 centimeters. Could probably fit in my. Oh, I guess the little speaker might actually have some data underneath it. Let's see if I can. Oh, if I can push it up here. Oh, it's getting. It's pretty stuck with the. So of course it's nice. I'm not sure if there's any data underneath it. Actually, let's just let it sit. But yeah, it must have some data maybe underneath it. But again, I guess it doesn't really change if it works. So yeah, I don't know what the like 140 kronas. Well, of course I can't. At the moment, there's no way to actually buy anything on the internet. Glass in my feet. Okay, I see. No. Welcome to Slacker homepage. That's, I guess, that might be another of these systems. There's some. Oh, actually, that looks much more in my. Much more in regards to Windows. Well, it has this top thing, but maybe it has different Slacker theming. Okay. Well, this one at least, yeah, it's oh yeah, that will be nice. But maybe you can install it as well. Anyway, here are 2 options for speaker. It's not, 45 kronas for a little speaker. Yeah, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? But, it's just a little thing. And it seems to have the same, maybe not, I'm not sure. Maybe it's not the exact same plug that is fixed. It is like a 2 plug, but it might not be the same as we have. So I might still need to make some wiring things or something like that to have it tried out. No, I'm not entirely sure. Let's see here. Oops, hopefully I didn't do anything that made it. There's like 2 up there and has. Nah, I'm not sure. I think it's a different. So again, we'll have to have like a. Are you connected? Sadly enough. In regards to the wire, have to have some kind of clip it and connect them and try, to do it like that. Anyway, here we go. Official guide to Slackware Linux, blah 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 blah. That's the Slackware Linux Essentials. For something, which I'm still not entirely sure what We have different things. Absolute Linux, home, about, roll your own distro, package list. Also have the package list of the whole thing. Interestingly enough, that's like huge amount of files, and Calibra is a package file, Blue Man, Outer City. Some of them I get, oh, these are the apps, okay, X app. I guess that must be applications, right? Zoom Linux, X is sane, and then we have the X, which is what, systems, or then we have the N, and L, and D, and app, and A. So yeah, what do you want? Roll your own distro. Menus and preferences in HCA skill.ice WM menu root menu the about plus win options and user. 2 MIME types and shortcuts. Custom scripts and artworks. Key packages. One's asking override MWM root. I don't know. I guess so. Yeah, well, whatever, yes. Please select the default desktop among those listed below. Mate is the most accessible with a screen reader. Well, what choice is there? Oh, okay, Mate, I guess. Please select the default desktop among those listed below. Mate is the most accessible with a screen reader. Yeah, I don't see any choices. Mate, okay, that's not available, but Mate is not. Please select the, well, there's no default, that's a star. Okay, apparently you just push the star. Okay. And then what? Complete. If you want a preview of the boot menu display after rebooting, type now croot, then okay, let's try croot. And now the installation thing was absolutely not as good as the other one, so I don't expect much from this system, but can't execute list blah blah blah. Okay, to access press quit. To quit the installer and start your new slimed, remove the installation media, and try reboot. Yeah. We'll see if it did anything, or because it didn't have the, the mate thing. It didn't have anything. So we'll see. We'll see what it does. If it doesn't work, I'll throw it out because I just that was too much nonsense. But it is seemingly doing something. What a... apps. Okay, I see here. Cannot resolve IP. Okay. No. Installation. Okay, installation seems to, and couldn't find, of course, mine. But I don't know. It's yeah, it's kind of. Okay. Oh, wait. I think it's the bias thing here. Actually, that has done things in regards to the bias, so it takes. Let's see here. Well, we don't have the hard drive. Uh-oh. Why is the hard drive plugged like that? Maybe maybe it's my fault that the installation maybe failed. The hard drive was kind of outside of the hard drive thing. I guess while fixing the speaker thing, I might have, I guess, ruined the thing. I guess I might be fair enough to try again if with this installation thing. Let's see what happens if I. No, the system doesn't work. No. Okay. We'll try the installation again. I'll give it one more try to be fair with the system. I might have. Maybe the hard drive was out of the socket and all that, so probably lost connection to the hard drive at some point. I guess at the end, which I didn't notice, and that's not fair too. Okay, let's see. Yep. Yeah, my. Okay, let's put the keyboard over. So we'll try again, but clearly, it's not as easy to, like Absolute Linux was a breeze compared to this. And the sun is gone, so it's probably not generating much power either. That's kind of a. I also need to actually fix some other solar panels up so I can get going with charging my batteries as well with the other system or the other solar panels. I wonder if I could. I do have one more solar panel, but I don't think it's the same voltage, is it? As the others that I have. I guess one could just try to put it on and see what happens, right? And that's a possibility. So just try things out, right? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But of course, if you burn something off, it's kind of expensive. Okay, English. Well, no, it's actually okay. Select keyboard mapping. Oh, we need to push one over here. Okay, I need to just find the Danish keyboard thing. It's D, Danish. No, that's D. German. There we go. One again and all that. Then starting to prepare the drive. We recommend you type doc. I don't know. Okay, let's try that. Oh, well, anyway, let's see, exit. How do I? That's the problem. Overview in process. Yeah, how do I get out of this manual thing again? Kind of an important thing. I know that's a kind of a, like, but I don't know what the shortcut is. Oh, give me a break. Do I really need to start over again because I can't figure out how to get out of this? You know, this, you know, why wouldn't there be like an easy access to get out of it, you know? What do I need to push, right, to? Okay, yeah, well, anyway. Okay, well, just start again, I guess. Slint, you know? I guess it's like slinting ahead. Okay, so let's try once again. See if we can get through it all. I haven't seen any images of this system, but we'll see. Feet, you know. What are you going to do with glass in your feet? Well, just live with it. Oh, that's the way to do it. Okay. Oh, doctor, that's the way to do it. Anyway, I have Slacko thing, which, you know, it looks interesting, at least on this picture. It seems to be set up with a menu that looks kind of a little like Windows 2000. So Slacko 7.0 or Slacko 64 7.0. Yeah, it'll be interesting. This looks pretty good. There's some problems with the images here because the resolution is not enough and thereby it goes above the... Okay, anyway, so I think I have Slacko right here, see here. Select. See, wasn't there some kind of Slacko? Well, we have the Slint blah 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 blah, and we have the Absolute 64. We have down here, system install. Slacko. Of course, again, the problem is, right? Oh, 6.3. Oh, we have an older and a newer version apparently of Slacko. I'm not entirely sure what that different. Probably not anyway. Okay, anyway, let's move ahead with this installation again and find the Danish keyboard again. And push 1 and start. Press M for manual, press S for A for auto. Yes, do it. Size of slint root partition 100 and, well, 110. Didn't I just, it's not a number. What are you calling? There we go. No, I don't want encryption. And the other one was just so much easier. Well, I'm looking forward if to see the system how it looks, right? So anyway, we have Slago 64 and Slago 7 or 6 or well, we have 64, right? Slago 6.3 or 6.3 and 7.0. We have some TAR 64. We have the Bionic thing, which of course we have tried. And again, the newer version might, who knows, might be fixed with the, I don't know. Oh, now we need to have this password fixed. And we need to retype it. And it's just, we're not allowed to have big, login name of the first registered name. Whatever. Oh, didn't I say Takia? Okay. Did you want to confirm? Oh, come on. No. It's not like... graphical, whatever. A, B, C, D, this should be down here. I guess Denmark, maybe. There we go, Danish for Denmark. Should I have actually taken English in regards of English for Denmark? Was that? I don't know, whatever. But I think English for Danish, I think it was maybe in regards to language. Maybe a little too quick, but I'm just getting sick and tired of an internet connection could not be allowed to get software newer than these shipped with the installer. We couldn't get wired connection. So we tried to get a Wi-Fi. No, of course I have wire. And pretty much, usually it does find, Linux does find. We will now install packages. Yeah, yes. So now I'm installing all the packages with a little description on it and all that, right? So yeah. Wow, what a this again, it might be more technical. Maybe it's a super system. Who knows? But I don't think so. I don't think so. But who knows? We have some exe files, very big exe files for the installation of BO64. That's a lot of, that's nearly 30 gigabytes. I could probably uninstall. Yeah, we don't need these things anymore. Also, if I could have extracted and figured out the whole issue of the nonsense, but I can't even install so that's not going to, let's just delete it. So I don't know how that actually, what kind of update they, must be some kind of update for Windows or something like that maybe makes it work in regards of a KB fix or something like that. Oh wait, maybe okay, it's actually there. Okay, restore that one. I actually had the one I wanted to restore, which as far as I know is 64 gigabyte. One way is to, one could buy a slim client for that specific system and install and see if it's a 64-bit, and then compare the two. That would be one way of doing it. Of course, it's kind of a stupid, it's kind of totally nonsense to sit and. Okay, it's also downloaded one of the Triskel's things, but apparently it's still downloading two of them. It's not fast. So that's some other things to try out on my little slim device and see. Again, how big a system doesn't seem to decide much in regards of if it's quick or not. We have Absolute Linux here. Well, that's from the download. Already have that over on my. I think I have it already in my other one. Let's see here. System installations, as far as I know, it's over here. Yep, already unpackaged and all that, so I can delete this one as well. Slint and the installation is nearly 4 GB, right? I think I'll just delete those. I have this trial thing and I'll try it out. And in some sense, if it goes into the system, I actually just hope that it's something I don't like. so I can just, because if I like it, that's kind of, it's painful installation and all that. But who knows? Maybe there's some goodies. Yeah, it's the same file. It seems like this bionic pop thing is seemingly, I don't know, in regards to installation and all that. Maybe it's not made as an installation like that. Maybe it's just made as a live system that you just take with you and just put it in, on the USB thing and run it from a USB, and that's it. Or maybe it's loading into the RAM. Maybe because it still doing things on this, but maybe the system is loaded into the RAM and then it uses the, that could be, I have AbsoluteLive and Absolute 64. So what's the difference between, one is the installation, right? And the other is the live. Was that like how it was? Just my brain, can't remember anything. Too much to remember. Paste that. That's why you have to be careful what you fill into your brain, but because at some point you will find out that you can't fill much more into the brain, There's a specific level where where you can get here to here forth and no further. I have Windows Media Player 12 build. I guess that was in regards to trying it to the West 7 and see. No, this is 11, so we can delete that. So it is installing LibreOffice. We have some Microsoft something, cap file apparently. Edge, okay. Oh, okay. Might work with West 7 or something like that. Maybe one could get around this. Yeah, well, anyway, let's just pets. Let's delete that. So we have this one, this one, this one. Oh, wait. Oh, it's still, okay, it's moving. And I have this one, but that's probably not. Has some kind of Windows that is probably not something, it's probably something I just need to delete. I move there, and we have a couple of things to move around. I need to pee again already. I'm drinking too much juice, I guess. Oh yeah, I'll just be right back. Going to pee. That's interesting. I guess I need to get some food as well before the Sabbath. be some kind of small. Oh, let's take a. There must be some kind of small paint program of some kind that doesn't. That, you know, just a small minor thing where you can have a portable. That would be nice. Let's see here. Oh, we don't have the keyboard inserted. There must be. You know, I do have a graphic application that looks to be pretty good, right? But let's see here, Paul. Apps.com, something of that nature. Let's. Office. That's like graphic. I'll search on GIMP. Although I don't like GIMP, so there must be something. And we have graphics and pictures. There must be something that just a little small. That's true. That if you took all the small files, you could see the small files compared to the big files. That was very interesting. Now someone that did a trick. Paint.net portable freeware. That sounds like a little small thing of. That looks like to be a little application. How big is it? It's still kind of big, you know. Learn more about paint.net. Yeah, let's see. Apparently it's been around for a long time. I guess it's still a lot smaller than what I have, I think. So that might be an option to actually do. And we have something in regards to the Net 6 compatibility. Paint.net includes the Net 6 runtime it needs to operate. It will automatically work on Windows, blah, 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 blah. What about, and under Windows 7, the platform update for Windows 7 must be installed for it to function. It will not work on Windows 8, requiring a free upgrade to Windows 8.1. Oh, give me a break. So we have some issues, clearly. So the platform update, what is that? The platform update for Windows 7 enables improved features and performance on Windows 7 SP1 and Windows Server, blah, 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 blah. All these updates might this and updates might that and whatever, right? You know, so might not be the best choice. There must be some kind of small application that can just do standard thing. Well, that's my Paint portable. Nah, that's not it. Cursor editor. Well, I guess I need to be careful in regards to the sunset, in regards to buying things. Yeah, that's less than an hour before sunset. then the Sabbath begins. I need to have order to think. Well, I had a lot of. I downed a lot of a lot of juices, small package juices. That was of course not the idea of things. Krita is probably also a very big, well, 822 megabyte. There must be like a standard small portable video application. I can just do the standard thing. Oh, I have 25 megabyte. Not entirely sure about, but it's very small. Next pane is full featured image and photo editor with support for layers, drawing tools, filter effects, rendering, textures and more. Both the 32 and 64-bit version are included and the correct one automatically used. Open source. Well, that's good. So maybe that's a possibility. Let's try to have a look. It doesn't seem to be that big. Next, destination. Apparently it didn't want to give me any destination for make new folder, whatever. Just give me. Yeah, and the little machine is still installing. Run Lex Paint or whatever. Oh, my feet, because of that nonsense. Well, yeah, it would be nice with a bigger speaker in the little slim device. It doesn't need to be too much, right? But just a little more. Well, it looks pretty good, Actually, it looks better than what I saw. It has like Photoshop to the left in regards to the options. Let's like make a square here. Hold shift to draw a square or circle. Okay. How do I? Okay, we have a bucket. Ooh. Okay, okay. Well, how do I? Uh-oh. Oh, you can change side for this? Why would they have a choose docking? Dock right, undock? Oh, you can undock it and have it like a... Oh, and then you have like it on the picture. Well, this should be open source. Well, I still have this layer, this wrong layer. I'm trying to... Can we dock it again? No. Well, there's a donate button. Interesting. Well, it doesn't seem to work, does it? I don't know. But anyway, how do I dock the window again? Oh, maybe I can pull it? No. Oh, it's like escape maybe? No. They're just gone. Edit image. Tools. I guess the problem is I don't know, maybe if I close it down, oh, it's very quick, I guess it's very lightweight. Yeah, well, I still don't have the... View toolbox. Okay, but... there was this thing to... the icon was, when it was attached. It kind of... dock the toolbox. There we go. We need to apparently go up and then it shows the dock. I don't know why it would show it there but not show it when it's not docked, or if you like. Yeah. So, but anyway. full screen. Dark theme. Oh, yeah. Well, it's not totally dark. Not at the top. But yeah, it seems very lightweight. Set workspace color. Let's try to, you know. Okay, that's the background. That wasn't good. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, well, could we like fix the default or something like that? I wonder what the, you know, it would be nice actually to look into Photoshop and make it icon size, auto detect and all that. Yeah, but it looks to be interesting. And it's very responsive, very quick. So you can do different things. How do I like okay, can I like, I can't right click, so maybe I can do, you know, remove crop to selection. There we go. Nice. That's usually what I need. And pretty much nothing else. So yeah, okay. And like, how does that work? No, it just moves automatically around at the moment. Maybe I have the mouse or. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's working like Photoshop, right? You usually use space, right, on Photoshop to move around, if I recall correctly. And that seems to be working like as well here. Yeah, this looks actually pretty good. This we have some palettes of different kinds apparently, so I guess you can just does Photoshop have it over here? I can't remember. But yeah, actually that's maybe not a bad tool. About, let's see here, about. That's probably, maybe it's also for Linux. Apparently I can't open the. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, let's see. Please type the machine name or host name and press enter, or just press enter to accept the default name. Okay, we are, I think maybe we are further than we were. I don't know. But I mean, let's see here. We'll call it DJ Slim Client. There we go. Okay, please select the default desktop among those listed below. Mate is the most accessible with a screen reader. Yeah. Mate is the most accessible with a screen reader. Then we have LXQT. Yeah, okay. Let's just take Mate then. But you know, couldn't we check every one of them? That's the default among those listed below. Is there a way to change the desktop when you get in? Maybe that would be something that would be more. Maybe I can just. Great. So, yeah. So our building, and it's moving further than it was last time. I think I just broke the installation by. Yeah, this little application actually, Lax Paint, actually looks pretty good. You know, I think. Oh, oops. I think that actually might be a choice. It's not that big. It's small. It seems to be working somewhat like Photoshop. Do we get the keyboard or not? Do I need to put it out and in again? Typical. It's incredible that the system can't. Well, apparently. We'll try another USB port. Apparently just want to make issues for me. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. And we'll just try to lax paint. Lax paint. It's interesting if that is actually. Oh, that's actually like we have like GIMP, right? Relics, you know, my paint, paint.net, and lax paint and all that. We have the Critter, but I think Critter is still, you know, this is like what, 20 megabytes, right? It's lax paint, you know, Linux links, lax paint. Oh, yeah. That might be my next portable. Download lax paint. Yeah, so Windows, Linux, and Raspberry, and well, I guess, you know, Raspberry is pretty much Linux, isn't it? So, yeah. Oh, what do we have here? Building installation is blah 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 complete. If you want a preview of the boot, blah blah blah, type now to exit. Yeah, okay, just reboot. Oh well, I guess. And just well, anyway, let's just take the and reboot. So hopefully this time it will work, but apparently there's multiple of these interfaces. Oh, it's starting up. No, wait. That's the, I should have taken that out. That was the USB. I'm not sure. It's maybe it has some issues. No, it doesn't want to work. Maybe there's something in regards to the BIOS, maybe in regards of I can try to put the BIOS things on another and see if that works, you know. Maybe it's the legacy comment that is the issue. Who knows? Let's try. If not, I'm going to throw it out. There's no need for. Well, actually, I could just go on YouTube, and probably someone have actually tried the system, so I could see it. It's not working. Yeah. Okay. So that's it doesn't want to boot. So, well, what can you do? So that was a bad suggestion from that guy. You know, that wasted a lot of time on nonsense. You know. Not going to waste more time on that. Okay, that's good. The next system fixed, and of course we do not have much time and all that, but I need to oh wait, another Rufus is running. Oh yeah, donate. Oh, there we go with the donating thing for this other. We have Triskel Mini we could try. That is apparently done. It's good. Start and yes and go. Yes. Just do it. So that was not a success. What was it called? I don't even remember what it was called, that system. I should have looked it up on. Yeah, Slint. Okay, YouTube Slint. Okay, let's see. Oops, the keyboard is not in here. Okay. YouTube. No, we have YouTube.
Wait, these are not good entities. These are the higher entities.
Slint, Linux.
I believe that
Let's see. Slint overview, an accessible version of slickware Slint. Yeah, let's see what we have.
uninstalled Windows Defender. It's so the rest of the utilities, which is pretty cool. Okay, let's move on to the next one. So that's why it's recommended you upgrade over. Okay, so that's it for slackware, aka sleep. Let's move on a bit.
I guess the guy has. Yeah, it's not going to work for me. That is the only thing that I could see in regards of the. He doesn't show anything in regards of it. I guess I didn't really show anything either, so I'm just sitting here and trying. So yeah, I'll throw it out. I don't want to waste more time on that. Sadly, it just didn't want to boot up in regards of it. Even after all the installation went, just didn't want to boot. So I don't know how it looks, but whatever. Out with it. I'm not going to waste more time on that. Clearly, they have a lot more work to do on that. Whereas the other one just was, you know, a lot easier to install and get to work and all that. So that's much more in the direction we want to go. At least on that level. Yeah, okay, gave up on that. Okay. So we have the next one, that's mini thing here. I'll just put it over in the system and try that. Maybe it was because I didn't take the whole. No, it couldn't be. You know, and then take the. You know, it's just I took the auto, right. I could have taken the whole 190 gigabyte, but it should have sorted out anyway, even if it didn't. So now I tried Triskel without installing. That's one way. Yeah, let's go. Oh, oops. Oopsie, cancel. Yeah, it's going to do it in 15 seconds. Oh, gave up on that. I don't know. I need some, it's not far from. So now they made a loading screen. Looks pretty good. The system in regards of what was it called? Can't even remember. Triskel. I think I got banned for the forum. No, they didn't want to. They didn't want to have me with the name I had. So anyway, still downloading. Yeah, still downloading the other two Triskels. But this should be the Triskel Lite. Not sure if it's still loading. Okay. It doesn't seem to be showing anything on the USB, but I guess it maybe it's unpacking on the. We'll see how that goes. If it feels smooth or not on this system. Yeah, we still had this Poppy thing. Which I'm not entirely sure what to do with in regards to. You can usually, I guess, use Linux things on one on the other system and all that, right? If you know how. So maybe I can sort out that the CPU is always used 100% and not all this. Okay, we have try Triskel or install Triskel. Just try it. See, there you go where you have both things, right? And you can actually, try it or install it. So, but I guess you would probably, I guess you can't even play MP3 files or MP4 files. So you run into a lot of issues very quickly. So, and that's, but it looks very nice. Okay, we are in. It looks very, looks very nicely, pretty much. Wired connection, and yeah, you don't have too many application in it. You have an app browser whip thing here. There's a lot of applications that you have that I just don't think we can add and remove. Let's see if we can add it a browser. That might be a little difficult for it, I guess. I don't know. It is a very nice menu, not too much nonsense on that level. I can't go full screen on this one. Oh, there we go. Okay, you could. So let's see here. Do we have any browsers of any sort that? No. I guess we just have that browser, which is standard. But yeah, it feels very smooth, as well. It does feel very, and you can see it loading as well. It's a nice feature that actually shows that it's loading without actually making things, cumbersome. Let's see here. Nope, I don't have the keyboard in. I'll just fix the keyboard. So let's see what we can get and see if we, if it doesn't want to run, and that's the thing, right? If it doesn't really run MP3 files or Java or anything like that, my website goes pretty much broke on a lot of levels. Okay, it has the video player. Okay, so far so good. It does play the MP4. Don't hear any sound, but that might be in regards of. Okay, it has sound. Volume control. Master. Volume control, launch mixer. Well, it seems to be 100. Actually, it's running very nicely. It doesn't even. It feels pretty smooth as well, surprisingly enough. Let's run the full screen here. Wow, it's very smooth. Wow. I'm actually surprised that it's so smooth. Wow, my media player is... Now, of course, I don't have much else up, but... Okay, let's get some video going. Do we have like... Oh yeah, do we have... Maybe I can do a control... Fail to execute child process, XC task manager, no such files or directory. Okay, is that because it's not installed, or would like to see what the CPU is using? I have Gpod, the Gigolo, doesn't see, should have master terminal. It should have the H-top. How's it called? Okay. Oh, there we go. Linux terminal. H-top. Not found, but can be installed with sudo apt install H-top. Okay. Oh, no good. Yeah, I don't get this other guy that he wouldn't have mentioned, Triskel. Triskel is absolutely the best system as far as I could, that is furthest in regards of its development. And the fun thing was in regards of weird things in regards of Triskel, if I recall correctly. Anyway, let's see H-top and see what it's using. It's using something, of course, but it's running. You can feel a little of yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, it's running 2 instances at the moment, okay. That's that guy in regards to the song forgets to sing. I wonder what resolution we're running. We're probably pretty low. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that looks pretty good as well. Overall, advanced network configuration. Triskel. Install Triskel 10.01. You can even install it while you are. Software update. A software and updates. Let's see here. And the sound is working, and the internet is clearly working. The browser is working. It's an A browser, web browser. Wasn't there something about a derivative of some kind of the check for updates? Yeah, what else? Let's see here. Help about a browser. A browser for Triskel. Well, whatever the case, it's running MP3 and MP4, and on my webpage. I think like this browser was like the old panel setting. Volume control setting, which is just audio card default. Click for volume slider, click for toggle. Command for open mixer, okay. Open mixer, so where's the mixer? I don't see the mixer thing about. Where's the mixer? Well, command to open mixer. Elsa mixer. I just don't see it. Copy. Maybe we can open it up in a terminal. And we have the MPV media player, very nice choice. I've been very good. And we also have HTOP in the system tools. Oh well, maybe it's, of course it put it in there probably when I installed it. And there's a lot of other things that I don't know what I would need for, but paste. Let's see here. Oh, we have the. Can I like, boost it or something like gain? Oh. How do you, is there some kind of buttons where you could boost it? Okay, I see master. Okay, okay, then you can go down. Okay, on that. You can't boost it or what? Nope. Auto mode. Would have been nice to have like an extra boost, System information, select graphic card, help maybe F1. There doesn't seem to be some boosting, Sad, but it's just what it is, I guess. That sound, it's not the best, but and the processors are being used a good amount, for sure. Let's see here. This one is using around 70%. Then of course, in regards to down throttling and whatever, who knows what it's using in regards to the CPU, if it's up or down or anything like that, right? How do I know where it is in regards to how many? Would kind of be nice to be able to see. Can you? Oh yeah, there's some Windows application where you can see when it goes up and down and all that. But what does this system have? What does do you have VI improved? I don't know, there must be something in regards of besides that, it's running pretty smooth. It feels pretty smooth. I can't remember. Well, I guess in regards to the community, I think I actually was looking into using it, but the community didn't want me. So if you don't have the community behind you, it's kind of not a way to go. Okay, it's okay. We can't go higher than 1,000 apparently, times 768. That's where it is at the moment. Some updates and all that as usual, although still a lot less than you see with Microsoft's. Oh, we have some graphical things here at the moment. Hanging. Oh! Of course, I need to. Time is running from me because I thought, of course, it's showing one thing in regards to a clock thing, and of course, there's only 20 minutes left for buying time, so I'll just go up and peek, check some clothing, and go and buy some food so I can enjoy the Sabbath. with a full stomach, and yeah. Well, you know, we went through a good amount of the systems. I must say that yeah, Triskel is very neat, you know. Although there's a lot of these applications where I just don't know what to really, but it can apparently show my web page, and it's very clean in its it's really nice. I don't know which version I would use if, but that's of course totally open source or whatever. I think in the past it had problems running. I had problems running MP3 files or something like that. You know, it might still be problematic in regards of playing MP3 files on the system itself. I don't know, but I remember at least there was some problems. But it's, you know, it's very smoothly done. It looks very nice, and it is very, feels very smooth. So, and I guess there's not too many, what they call them, bloops or whatever. Oh, here we have desktop preferences as well. When you right click, that's nice. Although it's not really showing the use desktop as a folder. Okay, that's pretty much like Windows as well, where you can, yeah, you can move around with your icons. Very nice. Yeah. I wonder how you can, yeah, oops, no. I'm just trying to see if I can, it's not totally grid-like, or is it, can you like mingle files and folders, essentially? Yeah, it looks very nice. Maybe the button for the menu could be a little larger, like Windows. It's very small. I don't know, maybe you can change that somewhere. But again, you have like all these things where I'm like, what is that, right? Do I need it? We have a file manager as well, Pac-Man. Like, can we like see it like in that's probably like Control 1 or L1 or something like that. Yeah, okay, we have something here. Okay. There we go. Oh, here we go. So Control 4, and we have more details, although not that many. I don't know if you could actually show more in regards of these. You have size and modified. Sort on filters, mingle folders, full show, invert selection, select all. Well, that's nice. That seems to be working as fold up, and then you have permissions and all that. You know, it looks, you know, Triskel looks very, very good. I think it's very nice. And again, it feels pretty. Yeah, and I'm playing the video, right? Yeah, I'm playing the video on it at the same time. Now, of course, you know, in regards of usually I would use it a lot more, right? I would have a lot more things going. So I would love to actually, you know, make the video player less, you know, like if it didn't have the animations, that would be one thing that could make it quicker. Do some things to the video player that would make it quicker, more smooth. This has a little issues with this. This video is just getting up to it, I guess. I don't know, in regards of differences in regards of playing. So having a little issue. Oh, I guess I'm also downloading updates as well. So but I guess, you know, as long as it also is, you know, usually that's the music right here. It could have been interesting, to try out this other video thing that should be supported by Linux, at least some of them, and put it in and see if it actually would. But as far as I tried last time, you didn't really see any difference, and it's pretty much as fast as it's a little better than what is on the system itself, but only a little. If you can run 60. Was it 60 frames? 1080, 60 frames, I think. But if you just went a little above that, it would, one would fail and the other would fail. Both of them would fail, although one would hang on a little longer before it failed. And that would be the card that, I guess there's some buffering and all that, and yet then it can't handle it. So that was the only difference. So you would need to have an older machine to really see the difference in regards of. Well, there's not much difference here. But the idea was that it could take things away from the processor, and but I guess it's already, I'm not sure if the processor is doing the graphical thing, or I guess it probably already have its graphical process, thing that it's already using. It does have a graphical, at the side. So I guess it probably wouldn't be, much of a difference. But yeah, it's very, besides that, Triskel looks pretty good. It looks very clean. It reminds you a little of the SDA. When you see the SDA, they have this clean kind of thing around them. It's also one of the things where you kind of sniff them out. There's this kind of a specific way that, in regards of the SDA, it's really weird because some of them but they still have this kind of SDA aura in this and lacking of better wording around them. So even if you just something, okay, this feels, since you get these vibes, right? Yeah. Oh well. I guess we don't get much. Nope, 0 watts. So it's. Well, I got to try a good amount of systems. The question, of course, is which direction to go, and I still have a couple of them. It's hard to see, if a system feels slow, of course, right? But in regards to running, you would need to have some kind of test application that could do multiple things and the same things on each and every system to really see which one was, doing better. I don't know if that's a Linux test device for doing that. Anyway, I'll go off now. May Jehovah be with you, and ye your most precious pearl, and the spirit of truth be in us all. Amen, and have a great Sabbath. That's around 20 minutes, right? Yeah, around 10, 20 minutes. So I'll go out and get some food and some